All right. Well, we're back, except it logged me out, so we'll. Festivals. Yes, I'm. What's this? Count Charlemagne de Roder would personally entreat your services as an instructor and mentor. No other lord of the highest of houses than a hero such as yourself would turn to a broken-bodied nobody rotting these days away in the broom is beyond the comprehension. Pray, allow me to say that it was a true honor to have you on board my airship at the operation and retake of the Stolen Vigil. The mere memory of that triumph has carried me through even the darkest of days. At any rate, the letter goes on to state that I should accept the offer. I am to report to the site of a planned training facility, which, according to this, is to be constructed here in the Broom. At once. I do believe I'm inclined to do just that. Ah, this music is so freaking good. According to the letter, the site in question is just beyond here. Shall we? Yeah, let's go. Seems boarded up. You must be Saltervald. On behalf of House de Roder, I thank you for entertaining my offer. Allow me to get right to the matter at hand. As you may know, Lord Francel's efforts to bolster trade with some of the most prestigious merchants from the three nations have borne considerable fruit. As such, we have need for capable airship pilots to shuttle supplies to and fro. Lord Doraemon has spoken highly of your expertise. I would have you train the next generation of pilots who would steer Ishgard to a brighter future. It is my hope that this will also serve to provide an honest, profitable trade for a number of the unfortunate souls who call this place home. My lord, I do not know what to say. You've shown great mercy to this battered, broken man and given him a chance to rebuild his life the way he never imagined. I am honored and blessed to accept your offer. For as long as I draw breath, I will serve your cause with every ounce of strength and passion that I am able to muster. There is also the matter of securing the funds necessary to operate the new facility, as well as the matter of our fleet. Lord Edmund, I trust I can count on the support of House Fortemps in this matter? It is no longer my decision to make, but I will consult with Artorial, and I see no reason why he would not be receptive to your cause. When you arrived at Fortemps Manor and said that you would speak with me in private, I must admit I had my doubts as to what you had in mind. Yeah. But I cannot very well turn a blind eye to the unprivileged men and women in our society, now can I? Not when the savior of Ishgard stands before me, ready to fight for them. This is why you brought Master Krolinsk here, is it not? You may think yourself subtle, Lord Charlemagne, but I am wise to your ways. After all, this is not the first time you have brought me around to your cause, though this time at least, I can say it is a noble one. For years, House Durden and Fortemps have struggled for supremacy, but we are not so different, you and I. Is it such a terrible thing that we take advantage of each other from time to time? I think not. Besides, I cannot very well let you live a life of leisurely retirement while I remain on the front lines, fighting for men and women who have been forgotten for so long. As members of Ishgard's most privileged class, it is our calling to lead our nation into a new era of prosperity and enlightenment, and I, for one, have no intention of shirking this duty. Celebratory prisms, okay. Sure. Yeah, why not? Thanks to your efforts, houses Durden and Fortemps have awakened to the plight of the Ishgard's poor and suffering, and the restoration of the broom has begun in earnest. I'm all over that. Let's get the broom back on its handle, or whatever. Back to the game. I found an adventure. Yay! Your assistance with something, friend? In that case, I would encourage you to consult with one of my colleagues. I fear I'm but an apprentice here, and would have little to offer you. I'm here to talk about whatever. What's that you say? New gathering place will be opening here in the firmament? Well, this is wonderful news indeed. I relocated here from Limsa to learn a new trade, but I must admit, I find myself feeling a touch homesick at times. I was hoping that there might be a place where I could mingle with travelers and hear the latest tales and tidings of my homeland. I must visit it at once. Visit it at once. Is there something you need from me? Sure. Need your help. A new adventurers guild there. I've only arrived from the dawn and still learning the way of the land. I'm not embarrassed to admit I was hoping there might be a place where I could meet some veteran types and learn a thing or two. Color me interested. Definitely down for this music. Very nice. Hey there, Francis. Ah, Pietro. It's always a pleasure to see you here in the firmament. I'm certain you'll agree the place is feeling livelier and more cultured than ever. Is it not? Truly, we could never have hoped to accomplish this without the help of the preeminent Skyblower. Truly, I've not the words to express the depth of my gratitude. Recently, I've had occasion to take the briefest of respites from my daily duties and reflect upon the reconstruction effort as a whole. And in doing so, my mind often returns to Emilienne's words that day. An ever-growing number of Ishgardians now make their residence in the firmament, and its markets bustle with customers and exotic wares from across the realm. What more could be needed? The answer was clear. A place where those who live and ply their trade here can leave behind their worries and cares and indulge in the finer pleasures of life. Yes, the newly completed Risenson quarters could be precisely that. And I'd like nothing more than for you to be the first to walk its streets with me, of course, if, of course, you've no pressing commitments at the moment. Splendid! Let us first make for Sir Valadreau's grace. I think that you, too, will be keen to lay your eyes on a location which I believe to be the pride of the firmament. Sure. My first seasoned adventurer. If it isn't Pieter, always a pleasure to see you, my friend. What brings you to the firmament today? Yeah, I'm here wandering around asking people to join the guilds. I mean to build an adventurers guild here in Tenafall, you say? I speak for everyone when I say this is the most welcome development indeed. After all, it's been a rather tedious going from door to door every day, asking the townspeople if they've had any tasks requiring the adventurer's expertise. If there's anything I can do to see that the facilities are rousing success, I will be more than happy to do it. Excellent. I'm jamming this music. Weatherproof Gallicat. Meow. Meow. There's so many of them. What is all this commotion? Quiet, all of you, or you'll scare them away. Yeah. So you're the master of these creatures, I presume. Master? Hardly. It sounds like defeating one of them it's a way to fend off the pangs of loneliness that came from being so far from home. And before I knew it, well, you can see for yourself. I'm not unsympathetic to your situation, my friend, but we simply cannot allow these creatures to run rampant around the firmament. Or their cuteness and fluffiness be damned. They are monsters, after all. All I know is they've never done me any harm. Why, give them a snack and they'll crawl right up next to you and let you cuddle them and nuzzle their noses to their heart's content. How generous and giving is Gallicat. Pray tell, my friend, how face? You didn't give up the most delightful aroma akin to the freshly washed bed linens. Or perhaps closer to bread right out of the oven. They smell really good, is what I'm saying. Unlike cats. Cats stink really bad. Need say no more, for verily there is no creature so heavenly as the cat. Yes, no cat can go uncuddled. They're sweet little things. Here, here. At any rate, I can assure you, I've been in contact with officials of the Mendicant's court in hopes of finding proper homes for the creatures as soon as I possibly can. Surely you agree they deserve that much. Please don't chase them away. At the very least, they seem to pose no danger, and their population seems to be under control. I suppose I can overlook the matter for the time being. Be forewarned. Should the situation change and the creatures prove a threat, we will not hesitate to use force when necessary. Isn't that so, friend? Yep, we'll kill them off if we have to. No problem. Wow. What's this? You wish to accompany me on my journey? Oh, but why did you not say so sooner? It would be my pleasure to honor both. Come, my fluffy friend, let us spread the love of all things feline far and wide across the land. Excellent. That dude's still wearing a dead Gallicat on his head, but whatever. It's fine, I'm sure. That's fast travel. Near the quarters. Hey, Francel. What's going on over here? I do hope our presence won't be of awful. Forgive me. The building before us I have dubbed Sir Venadru's Grace. It's a place where the ailing and injured might see their wounds or maladies tended to. Some of our patients require only the briefest of treatment before they're back on their feet again. While those with more serious conditions might stay in these holes for months. Or even those here suffering from troubling sicknesses not visible to the eye. But our healers do the best they can to provide succor just the same. The construction of the facility was first proposed by the House of Commons, but the plan was met with immediate and overwhelming approval in the House of Lords as well. How how heartening, not heartbreaking, how heartening it is to see our nation come together for a worthy cause. Needless to say, be they common or noble, in these halls all patients receive the attention and care they deserve. Nor will we turn any away who seek employment here, regardless of the background or station. No. Beg pardon me, lords, if I might trouble you a moment. I'm but a humble artist, working to capture the reconstruction of the firmament on canvas for prosperity. I saw the two of you here and simply could not walk by without expressing my gratitude. Of course. But yes, I do believe I had the pleasure of looking upon your paintings. You have our thanks as well for your most exquisite... Wait, why does your face look so familiar? You're of House Chevron, are you not? You're gracious indeed, my lord, to remember one of such humble blood. It is true, I once had the honor of paying my respects to you when introduced by Sir Alfred at a banquet. And it was, of course, no time for such lofty pursuits. So I donned my armor and took up my blade, resigned to the thought that I would one day fall in the unending battle against the Horde. Oh, how my heart sung the day you fell, Dreadnedog, ushering in a new dawn for our great nation. At long last I'm able to lay down the weapons of war and take up my brush as I had dreamed of for all those years. Truly, it would not be an understatement to say that your heroism inspires every stroke that I paint. Yeah, thanks. Forgive me, moreover, I'm proud to say my work has been put on display right here in the halls of Sir Valero's Grace. Not to be overly presumptuous, but I feel there's a role for fine art to play in bringing succor to the hearts of the suffering. To that end, I also have made an effort to teach my craft to all who would learn. Ah, there you are. I was hoping to inquire at the price of your latest masterpiece. Oh, pray forgive me. There certainly are more important matters to deal with. I meant not to intrude. No apology needed, my good man. On the contrary, I've imposed upon my illustrious friends for far too long already. And with that, I shall take my leave. Thank you for giving me, this humble artist, your opportunity to learn and express his appreciation in person. Whenever you see one of my works, I know that they will never have been possible were not for you. Okay. Be proud, Peter. Truly you made your mark on our nation and its people in more ways than one. That's good. I'm glad. Now, shall we make the next step with the little tour? To Snow-Soaked Springs we go. Alright. Sure. I'm going to look at it all first, though. Fisto. Ah, there you are, my friend. I am pleased to inform you that a number of your peers have already graced us with their presence. Why, this place is starting to feel more and more like the honest-to-goodness Adventurers Guild with every moment. Rest assured, I will do everything in my power to see that this place flourishes in a home away from home for all adventurers who pay visit to the Holy See. Pray forgive me for imposing upon the esteemed savior of Ishgard with such a trivial task, but you have done us a great service today, and for that you have my most sincere gratitude. Whenever you are inclined to grace us with your presence, our doors will always be open. Cool. Anyway, back to what I'm doing. Really? That an ideal temperature for bathing is preserved by means of the finest fire crystals procured directly from the Dravanian highlands. Needless to say, the springs are open to one, and... Chief, miss, don't leave us here alone, I beg you. Quit your whining already. No, we can't very well stay here forever. Oh, wrong voice. Well, if it isn't Lord Francis and his Star Sky Builder, perhaps you could talk some sense into this fellow. As As you well know, we are itinerant artisans, plying our trade all across the realm. When we finished one task, we must move on to the next. We don't mind to celebrate a job well done here before heading to Limsa for our next assignment, but... I simply cannot bear to see the chief here go. Why, without them, who will set me right when my hammering technique falters? Who will scold me when I'm tempted to slack off on my duties? Or tempted to slack off on my duties? As you can see, this fellow simply refuses to let us go. Would you be so kind as to have a word with him on our behalf? Unfortunately, all good things must come to an end. I know this, and yet I simply owe so much to the chief. For all that she has taught me, I fear that I will not be able... Wrong voice entirely. I know this, and yet I simply owe so much to the chief for all she's brought it. I fear that I will not be able to live up to her expectations in her absence, and yet I suppose you're right. I must soldier on somehow. It's just as the Savior Vishgard here says, so stand up straight and quit your whining for once. That goes for the whole lot of you. You all had and continue to have a hand in one of the most impressive rebuilding efforts this realm has ever seen. So take a damn pride in your work, and the firmament might soar to even greater heights. Aye, aye, Chief. Oh, that was a rather unexpected distraction. Still, all's well that ends well, I suppose. Look. And with that, I do believe we should be on our way. Pray accompany me to the main plaza, the Risen Song Quarter, would you? Back. Okay. As you can see, it's the district's main thoroughfare, connecting the pillars above with the broom below. I'll then walk the streets here to speak to passers-by and see if there's aught with which I might assist them. And with that, I do believe we've most everything the quarter has to offer. So what say you, my friend? Did it live up to your expectations? Very disappointing. I mean, it's fine. Never mind. If it isn't the Savior Vishgard and Lord Francel as well, for to know said I might find the two of you here, and thank the heavens that I have. Conan, it's good to see you up and about again. I trust your wounds have healed? Indeed they have. Thanks to Mossalon, his most marvellous unguent, I can scarcely tell a thing. And I think that if it were not for both of you, I would still even have the poor man's chance. Would not have even given the poor man a chance. Simply had to express my gratitude in person. And yet my words seem so woefully inadequate when measured against the profundity of your deeds. Though truth be told, there's one more matter regarding that which I would seek your counsel. Might you allow me to impose upon you for a bit longer? Yeah, sure, whatever. Sometimes it seems you're in greater demand of the firmament than I appear to. A small wonder, given all that you've done for the people here. And on that note, there are many administrative duties that await my attention. I'd best be returning to them sooner rather than later. Till next time, my friends. Yep, we're just wasting all kinds of time. It's great. Bye. So much crap to do here. I heard much of your boundless generosity, but never did I believe the Savior Vishgard himself would entertain my humble request. Now, allow me to explain. Before that, pray let me join you, my friends.
Master Peter, how do you fare these days? As for me, I'm pleased to report that business in my provisioner's shop is positively booming of late. Truly, I owe it all to you and Lord Francel. Speaking of which, that is precisely why we've hoped to speak with you today. We were discussing how nice it would be if we were able to do something to celebrate Firmament's restoration, and express our gratitude to Lord Francel for all he has done on our behalf.
I was speaking with Farcanon. mentioned that his master was particularly fond of music, and in fact has long dreamed of celebrating his own orchestra. While that may be beyond our abilities, I thought at very least we could do would be to arrange a concert of sort to be held in his honor. To that end, we are working to acquire the needed instruments without consulting Lord Francel. We mean for this to be a surprise, you see. Our friends tell me you're among Lord Francel's closest friends and confidants. I am certain that nothing would please him more than to see your face among the performers. What do you say? I'm actually not very good at... Okay, fine, whatever.
Splendid. I knew we could count on you. I, too, have endeavored to do my part in putting together necessary instruments using parts and techniques I learned from the traveling artisan in town. It is far from a full orchestra, I'm afraid, but at the very least we have a piano, woodwinds, and strings. We just set the piano to say Renos Dias before coming here. Fortunately, it did not seem to arouse Lord Francel's suspicion. Furthermore, I've made an effort to procure a pair of each instrument. Should the mood strike Lord Francel, I thought few things would stir the hearts of the townspeople than seeing the two of you play a duet. That said, I must confess I'm unsure of what instrument that our benefactor most favors, but you'll be so kind as to inquire with Fortunato for me, and pray remind him not to divulge the matter to Lord Francel himself.
Now leave it to me. I got this. I'll punch him right in the face till he tells me.
Many thanks. And with that, I'd best return to the Diaz to complete our preparations. Mariar here will be overseeing the finer details of the concert. Should you have any questions at all about the event, she'll be more than happy to enlighten you.
Sure. Let me just fix my back.
And remember, you must spare no effort to ensure this remains a secret. We're counting on you, my friend.
Yep. Nothing better than lying to people. Let me tell you how excited I am about that prospect. Did I mention I don't like secrets? Master Pietro, it is Lord Francel you seek. He has already returned to his quarters. Is there aught assistance I might offer? Well, it's 11:30 at night. It's not surprising. Concert, you say? To commemorate the completion of the restoration effort. Lord Francel would be overjoyed. Of this I have no doubt. Truly, I cannot thank you enough for your most generous sentiment. The young lord is quite adept with many an instrument. As to which he most favors playing, on second thought I have an idea. There's a person I'd like you to meet. Might I ask you to wait here for just a moment? I'll wake you. Master Crowlands, it's an honor and a pleasure both to see you again. Pray forgive me, I was unaware that you were aiding us in the restoration effort. If I had but known, I would have paid my respects far sooner. My steward, Firmament, mentioned that he had heard from your attendant of Lord Helena's word of plans of a celebration commemorating the Firmament's restoration. I take it that you too were involved in this? Barely. I took the liberty of informing Lord Arterial of your intention to hold a concert in Lord Francel's honor. Perhaps you are unaware that Lord Arterial was one of our realm's foremost collectors of orchestration rolls. Much as I'd hoped, he'd taken a keen interest in your idea. May I suggest Solid? It's the best song in the game. To tell the truth, the addition to my collection, I've also been known to dabble in the art of composition myself. Ha-ha. Alright, you made something, huh? As a matter of fact, I've penned a duet for the piano inspired by the sights and sounds of the firmament. Nothing would give me greater honor than if you and Francel were to perform it together at the festivities. Why has no one asked me if I can play any instruments? I can't. Splendid idea indeed. My lord has quite a passion for the piano, and I am certain he'd be more than pleased to perform your piece. If my eyes do not deceive me, a most stately piano already sits atop St. Rolle's dais. If you have a moment or two to spare, pray consider playing a little tune or two to practice. Often it takes time to get accustomed to a new instrument. In the meantime, I shall ask around and see if I cannot find a few more skilled performers willing to join you up on the stage. Marvelous. In that case, I shall return home and prepare a transcription of the score at once. I must confess, just the thought of hearing the sweet sound of music ringing out across the firmament has me feeling as giddy as a schoolboy. It would be all I could do to stop myself from skipping and dancing through the streets. Tra-la-la! Who says tra-la-la? Nobody says that. It's like saying yippee. El tu brute. Look, it's a well-polished piano. An impressive-looking piano sits atop a shaped roll of Diaz, inviting you to tickle its keys. Yes, let's practice some. Feels as if your piano playing skills has improved considerably. I can now play a scale. Such an effort seems to have borne fruit. Though you feel as if there's room for improvement. Practice piano some more. Absolutely. Oh, it's pretty. It's very pretty. Having completed your practice, you now feel confident you could comfortably perform any tune placed before you. Your fingers tickle the keys with ease, giving you confidence your abilities have improved considerably. Check back with Marjorie and see how the preparations are coming along. Ah, Pieter, was that perhaps you that was practicing the piano just now? Why, this veritable virtuoso performance, if I ever heard one. Clearly, there's nothing that I could teach you. I am pleased to report the preparations for the festivities are proceeding apace. With Fosino's aid, they've also managed to secure additional performers. Yes, I do believe this concert will be a performance to remember. That counted as practice. Which are making final preparations for the forthcoming concert. My apologies for the wait, friend. I am pleased to announce that all preparations are completed, and we're ready for you to take the stage. Your fellow musicians should be arriving any moment as well. Yay! I'm excited. So very excited. I just can't hide it. Hail, Peter. How goes it? It's quite the honor to have the opportunity to perform with you. Recently, I've had the occasion to rest at home with the family, and I have used the time to assist my daughter with her practice. Rest assured that I will not miss a single note. There you are. Did you miss me, old boy? When Brother told me about the concert, I simply knew I had to put a part in it. I'm quite a virtuoso with the flute, if you didn't know. Why, I cannot even tell you how long I practiced, that I might win the lovely Lariette's heart with a serenade of all of her favorite tunes. That's nice. What are the two of you doing here? I'm wearing the same garb, no less. Whatever's the occasion? I don't know, said you had an urgent matter to discuss with me. Is everything quite all right? It's 2 a.m, for heaven's sake. We have a surprise for you. Perfect for 2 a.m. Surprise? Could you possibly mean what I think you mean? Just so, Lord Franzel. In celebration of the firmament's rebirth, and as a small token of our appreciation for your efforts in leading the restoration, we would announce the establishment of the Risen Song Players, the Holy See's first official musical troupe. And now, without further ado, the stage awaits, my lord. The stage? You mean to say I'm free to join in the performance as well? Not merely free, Lord Franzel. Why, the prerequisite for the performance itself. After all, this performance is being held in your honor, first and foremost. And I know as well as any that you'd give anything for a chance to perform with your dearest friends. Mm-hmm. Truly, Lord Franzel, at the least we can do to express the depth of our gratitude. Monseigneur Peter here, each and every woman here, man and woman, has spared no effort to make this vision a reality. Why, even my stuffy elder brother was prancing about with a spring in his step when we commissioned him to provide a score for the occasion. You wouldn't want to disappoint him now, would you? And so here you go. Give yourself a copy of the score, have yourself a copy of the score in hand, and take your place at the piano with Pieter here, where you belong. Lord Artorial composed a piece for me. Someone pray pinch my arms. Friends, surely this must be a waking dream. It is, after all, 2 a.m. That I might perform a duet with you, Pieter. I dare say it's only appropriate, as you have ever been my constant partner and invaluable companion throughout the entire effort. It is an honor and a pleasure to share the stage with you, my friend. Yeah, perfect. Perfect for 2 a.m. The audience is filling in as we speak, filing in as we speak, at 2 a.m. And your fellow performers stand by and await your cue. Just leaving. Quest accepted. I am prepared, my friend. And without further ado, Let the show begin. Oh, Lord. The troupe will now perform a song. Time your inputs with the on-screen prompts. When the blue prompt appeared, which the diamonds overlap. When the prompt appears, except for rapid inputs until the prompt disappears. When the red prompt appears, press and hold the input for the duration of the prompt. So also as follows. Buttons and directional button. All buttons and directional arrows except for options. Pause menu. Options button, which you may choose to end the performance. Let's get this nightmare over with. This is going to be horrible. This is going to go really badly. Time for a rhythm game. Who's up for it? Not me. It's all right. It's okay. I could certainly do better if I actually tried. Listen, if you need me to repair your gloves, I can do that. If you need me to, like, go fight a dragon, I can do that. If you need me to cause the place to be saved, I can do that. Playing an instrument, not so much. Performing? No. Master Peter, thank you for a most lively performance. It was everything we had hoped for, it would be and more. And from his glowing expression, I have little doubt Lord Franzel feels the same. Pray go talk to him, would you? And with that, I should start preparing for the inevitable encore performance, to which I would hope you would not be averse to taking part. Do stop by whenever you'd like. Franzel closes his eyes deeply, seemingly lost in reverie. Our 3 a.m. performance went over well. Peter, you left me with a loss for words once more. I have long dreamed of this day, and yet somehow it has exceeded even my wildest expectations. It is an honor to count myself amongst your audience, my lord. To be in hand for the 2 men responsible for restoring life to the firmament paid tribute to its rebirth, why, it nigh brought a tear to an old man's eye. To think I would live to see XIV enter a true age of renaissance. Truly, I am blessed beyond belief. I, too, have found myself scarcely able to believe all that has come to pass. For no, pray remind me not to forget to express my gratitude to the others. That said, Pieter, I do not know whether to be impressed or offended that you saw fit to keep this whole matter secret from me. You know full well that I would have been more than willing to assist you in preparing for the festivities. You should be offended. But that is the smallest of qualms when I think about the day must mean to all that have toiled to restore the firmament to its former glory, and far beyond. Not to mention all that who live and work and play within these streets, both today and the many, many years to come. If you will humor me, my friend, there's one last thing I would ask. Despite being branded and hunting down as a heretic, you nevertheless delivered our nation from the throes of war and ushered Ishgard into a new age of enlightenment. And Lord Hoshafon, your close companion and mine, is even the most trying of times, is ever a friend of our people, regardless of their blood or station. Ever did he strive to bring them joy and a brighter future. You and Lord Hoshafon are more than my friends and comrades. You are a beacon in the sky, a guiding light illuminating the path that I, too, could only dare to dream I might tread. And so, as best as I could muster, I followed in your footsteps, that I might bring happiness to my countrymen in my own humble way. Pray tell me, my friend, have I done this? Do my contributions to this nation even begin to live up to the legacy that you and Lord Rochefort have built? You have done your homeland proud, my friend. Truly, Pieter? Oh, you cannot begin to imagine what that means to me to hear such words from you. This is the happiest day of my life. And now you will allow me just one final word. Countless Ishgardians gave their lives in the war. Amongst those who would have lived to see this age, there is not one who does not realize that their happiness is built upon the sacrifices of those who came before them. Needless to say, I feel the same. And I believe it is only one true way for us to express our gratitude. That is to make the most of every single day that we have, and spare no effort to leave an even brighter world to those who would dare follow after us. To that end, I offer my most heartfelt wishes for your continued health and happiness. As hero of not just your own land, but countless others, I know the burdens that you bear are great. I can only pray to the Fury that you are blessed with joy and prosperity far exceeding that which you've brought to all those whose lives you've touched. Bon. Lord Overseer. Lord Overseer, you must come at once. We have a visitor. Or could it truly be? Whatever's the meaning of this, Pieter, you heard the man with me. Quest accepted. Alright. I know I just started. I'm going to use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back. All right. All right, on the way there, let's go over here and talk to these people. Raquel appears excited about something. Oh, it's you again. Have you heard? All sorts of merchants and craftsmen across the realm have come to Featherfall. We were just going to head over there to see for ourselves. You should come with us. It would be so exciting. This isn't supposed to be exciting, Paraquel. These outsiders are competition, and we're going to scout them out. Let's get going now. Huh? I'll look at it eventually. Up, sun just rose. Who do you suppose the visitor is? I've asked the image to escort our guest here, so let's wait for his arrival. My apologies for the unexpected intrusion, Lord Francel. Pieter, it is always a pleasure to see you, and yet your presence here tells me that my own arrival has come too late. All of Ishgard has waited in anticipation for the day that we might celebrate the firmament's restoration. When I heard the commemorative ceremony was to be held, I finished up my duties as best as I could, that I might too attend. And yet... Pray forgive me, Sir Emmerich. The festivities were prepared in secret by my friends here, and I myself was not privy to them. Had I known, your name, of course, would have been atop the guest list. Also, it was at 2 a.m, for heaven's sake. Think nothing of it, Lord Francel. It was a celebration of, by, and for the people of the firmament, yes? Your own presence here doubtless carried far more weight in the eyes than would have mine own. And yet, if I might inquire, just what manner of ceremony was it? At the very least, I would relive it through your words. But of course, my lord, my good friends have arranged for a group of players to perform a commemorative concert. Why, I even had the honor of taking the stage to perform a duet with Pieter here. Truly, indeed. Truly, you're a man of many talents, Pieter. Actually, I was crap. Everyone else was much better. Not long ago, our people's hearts weighed heavy. Their worries of whether they could put food in their plates or even live to see the morrow. Today, these same people smile as they walk the streets and fill the air with song. Long-suffering souls whose bodies are battered, who wanted for a roof over their heads and warm clothes on their back, these same men and women now ply their trade as merchants, mechanists, breathing new life into a proud nation. And today, Ishgard sees its culture flower and bloom yet further, as the joy of music take root in the hearts of the people, sending their hopes and dreams ever skyward, or heavensward, if you will. Lord Francel, for leading the restoration, for all that you've done to see the firmament transform into the living embodiment of our nation's new age, I commend you. You do me such great honor, Sir Emmerich. Too great of an honor. Though I'm truly worthy of such praise, I would endeavor not to disappoint you. Sorry, I'm hardly worthy of such praise. I will endeavor not to disappoint you with my further efforts. And with that, I'd best return to my duties. 'Twas an honor to join you, for even the briefest of moments, and see the remarkable work you have wrought. I shall return in the coming days for closer examination. Balloons everywhere. Whew, as I might, I'd always find myself at a loss for words when standing before Sir Emmerich. I'm relieved I did not embarrass myself any further. Come to think of it, it all began here, did it not? I speak, of course, of the restoration effort itself. In the beginning, I could scarce even grasp what I was going to accomplish. I was fumbling about in the shadows, with you as my only guide, and yet, look at the firmament now. It's the beating heart of our new Ashgard. Ishgard, not Ashgard. Its residents and visitors alike, pumping life into our nation, and it will continue doing so long after I'm gone. Needless to say, I know as well as any that my duties as Lord Overseer are far from complete. I'll do all in my power to see the firmament as ever a welcoming place, for one and all, Ishgardians and travelers alike. I hope that you too, Pieter, will grace us with your presence from time to time. Pray, always think of the firmament as one of your homes away from home. New foundations. Excellent. Due in no small part to your tireless efforts, the restoration of the firmament is at long last complete. That said, there's yet a need to maintain a steady flow of supplies for use in maintenance and upkeep. To that end, you may still procure materials for the diadem and deliver them to my friend's court. Furthermore, should you wish to put on an encore performance of the commemorative concert, you need simply talk to Marriott at any time. Finally, an art deal with the Marriott's court now has a selection of paintings honoring the reconstruction of the firmament available for purchase. Alright, I need to be level 70 hand in hand to do the next mission. We have Leminson. And we have Ulda. Well, this is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. Like any of these before. If we could fashion some eye-catching wares of our own, I do believe we could earn good coin here. Whatever shall we do, sister? Indeed. Hey, what's the matter? You look awfully dumb. Oh, hello there. My brother and I, we heard that traders from around the world had set up shop here in the firmament, and we've come to peruse their wares. And what's more, Mother was kind enough to give us some extra gil to buy ourselves a special treat. There's one more luscious-looking exotic fruit that caught our eye, but sadly it's a bit too expensive. Still, we don't want to settle for anything less. Is that all? If you need money, why don't you just earn it? That's what we do. We make all sorts of things and sell them for good coin. Well, aren't you a spirited one? If you're hunting for gil, maybe you could make yourselves a deal. What kind of deal?
A tough negotiator, I see. Here's the story. I'm a hunter from the Dravanian Forelands, and a pretty good one, if I do say so myself. I was on my way back to the wild after dropping off a chocobo. That's when it hit me. It's bleeding cold out there. I could use myself a new overcoat. I'm not looking for anything fancy, mind you. But if it keeps me warm and toasty in the blistering snow and wind, it's plenty fine for me. Reckon any of you young'uns be able to help a hunter out?
Could we ever?
You just watch. We'll whip up the finest coat you've ever seen, before you can even bat an eyelash. Or eye a bat. Good to hear it. I'll be lingering around the markets a while still, so you just bring it back to me whenever you're ready.
Well, looks like we have a job to do.
It's off to Rolandberry Field for me to procure the needed tools. Perhaps you'd like to come along.
Uh-huh.
Sure, and Powdergang, I can count on the two of you to get some cloth from old Arshund, yes?
Mm-hmm.
We have all that we need. We'll meet back here. All right, everyone, let's get to work.
Kitty stretches and says hello.
And down he goes again. He just got up to stretch and then went right back down. Would have reckoned something like you'd be more important matters than your plate than tending to children. I suppose I'm not one to talk. Any road, I imagine you'll be going along to see they don't get themselves into trouble. And if not, I'll be sure to get them into.
All right. Okay. Oh, you came too. Good. Something I wanted to ask you. What sort of fabric you think's best for making an overcoat? Perko and I don't know anything about weaving, you see. It's the Cell who fancies herself the seamstress.
Well, if it ain't the heroes of Ishgard. Glad to see you well. I've been trying to get these lads to tell me what sort of fabric they need, but they can't give me a straight answer. What'll it be?
I'd say a thick pelt to ward off the cold.
Is that all? Why didn't you just say so? Oh, that's just the thing for you. There you go. I reckon this will serve you well enough.
I most certainly will. Many thanks, my good man.
Yeah, no one's complaining about the cold, so that's definitely going to be what we're going to be focusing on, is solving the cold problem. I'm going to jump off this ledge to get to Strawberry Fields forever. Yay! It's Rolandberry! Yeah, same thing. Whee! Just about impaled myself on that thing.
Rosegwin, it's a favor to ask of you.
Well, if it isn't a cell, what can I do for you and your friends today?
The hunter we met in the market has hired us to make him an overcoat. Do you have a needle and thread we could borrow?
I do indeed. I can't just let you have it. If you so much as prick your finger with my tools, I'd never hear the end of it.
No need to fear. Peter here's to watch over me and see that I'm perfectly safe. Isn't that right, Peter? Yeah, sure, I'll make sure she doesn't stab herself in the face. I see, well, if the hero is the savior of Ishgar is willing to vouch for you, then who am I to oppose? Here you go, just be careful with him, eh? Thanks, Rosquin. You're the best. There's so much to do here all the time. Just trying to finish. Uh-oh. We've lost our video.
Welcome, welcome, my good man, to Snow-Soaked Springs. It is my favorite place in the world. And once you experience its soothing waters for yourself, I've little doubt it'll be yours as well.
Really?
Yes, visitors of all stripes come from near and far to seek the succor of its healing waters, which are all but proven to have the power to wash away one's every worry and ease nigh upon every ailm, ache, pain, ailment, and malady known to man. Why, I myself have bathed here some 20-odd times, and that's just today. Let's feel the gentle, steamy breeze in the air. Does not the sound of trickling water not tickle your ears with sheer delight? Can you not scarcely wait to free yourself from the biting cold and slip into a sublime world of warmth and comfort?
Not really.
Say no more. Your bemused gaze tells me it's your first visit to this splendiferous sight. Allow me to give you the tour. This here is the rest area, where one can relax and cool off one's body after a sumptuous soak. Sitting here and breathing in the fresh air while supping Ishgarian brandy or nourishing both belly and soul with a cup of yak's milk, why, if there's a more heavenly sensation to be found in the realm, then I am a Melodonian's uncle.
All right.
Now allow me to truly amaze and astound you, for I haven't even gotten to the best part of all. I speak, of course, of the steam bath, that blissful haven of heat and sweat that will flush the toxins out of every pore of your body and leave you feeling like a man reborn. But why? Just take my word for it. Slip into a bathing attire and follow me. Come with a nice relaxing soak in the water, you say. Ah, but don't you worry. That's coming to an end. Trust me, you'll appreciate it that much more after you sweat your fair share.
Do I have to? I've accepted the quest. From outside.
Not a sight to behold, I swear to you. The more incredible invention in the entire realm, why you can't cast me the highest peak of Corthus. Some find the heat too overpowering for their liking, but I'm certain that for a strapping young man like yourself, the experience will prove positively divine, especially fully dressed as you are.
Yes, the sauna looks amazing.
Once the sweat is poured from you like gray tail falls, plunge into the chill waters of the pool, and mark my words, you'll feel as if you went soaring straight to the heavens. Not to mention you'll lock in the heat and ward off any malicious maladies or ailments seeking to break into your body. Don't take my word for it. Just between you and me, a certain illustrious individual who shall remain unnamed, but may or may not be esteemed as your dragoon, has been known to stop by for a soak from time to time. Why, I even spoke with him myself.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm getting ahead of myself. Yes, I simply must escort you to the baths.
I mean, if you must.
Feast your eyes upon Snow-Soak's pride and joy, the grand baths. I have it on good account that the select group of Ishgar's most accomplished artisans labored for nigh 7 fortnights to shape this tub into an aesthetically pleasing, perfect form worthy of the blissful waters that fill it. Why, it's said the original design was conceived by none other than one of the finest minds in the House of Nail, who also developed the method by which the springs were summoned up from the deep beneath the ground to bless our bodies with warmth and healing powers. But could one possibly hope to appreciate the sheer wonders of the baths and sauna simply by hearing some stranger ramble on rapturously about it until the end of time? Heavens, no! So what are you waiting for? Doff your garb and hop in yourself already. Tell me, my friend, are you prepared to experience true bliss?
I'm definitely getting in the water with what I'm wearing right now.
Isn't that everything I said and then some?
Pardon me. Are you fully clothed, sir?
Slap me silly with a kissing drought, if it wasn't for the esteemed Count Charlemagne of the Dordaire. What brings your lordship to this place? Does the Dordaire Demesay not have a private bathhouse that far outstraps this place of sheer scope and luxury? I do believe these facilities are open to one and all, regardless of stature or status. But if you must know, firstly, they afford me the opportunity to converse uninhibited by individuals such as yourself, that I might hear the voices of our citizens firsthand. If more members of the nobility were to follow my lead, I do believe firmly that Ishgard would become a more compassionate nation. Yet far too many seem to believe themselves above it all. And so, as Lord of the highest of high houses, I come here to set an example. Secondly, I come to admire the artistry and technical mastery of House Zamail. It pleases me greatly to see that they too are expanding their aesthetic pursuits and forging a new role for themselves in this new age of peace and enlightenment. Thirdly, but is it not self-evident? Soaking in these soothing waters and gazing out upon the snow-kissed landscape, why, there is no place in our fair realm I would rather be.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Quest complete. Good stuff, this. Idulard looks as if she's ready to take on the world. If it isn't the savior of Ishgard in the flesh, you couldn't have come at a better time. How would you like to assist the illustrious Illidan, Ishgard's preeminent pyrotechnician, in her latest foray into the realm of sky-spanning aesthetic excellence? Sure, let's shoot things in the sky. Say no more, of course you would. Here, take this coal in hand and use it to set the masterpiece I've placed over on Quill's trace of flame. I promise you, the results will be nothing short of scintillating. Sure, let's let off some fireworks. Firework mortar. So we had a concert at 2 in the morning and we're setting off fireworks at midday. And now that is a sight to behold. Ellen keeps saying that she was slaving away in her workshop as a project of a lifetime. Pretty sure she's just blowing hot air again. You honor us with your presence, my lord. Just between you and me, I couldn't help but notice a similar-looking device sitting alone atop the mattock, and a group of children eagerly gathered around it. Perhaps Elidane means to put on a show for them as well. Sure, I could blow something up around a bunch of kids. Why not? Small sack. Lonely sack rests in the streets of the Rizensong Quarter, seemingly bereft of its owner. A simple unadorned sack lies in the middle of the street. Might it belong to one of the residents of Rizensong Quarter? Look about nearby and see if you can't reunite the abandoned parcel with its owner.
Someone gave my tadpole pizza rolls. Very nice. Good day to you, my dear sir. As every day a man gets paid to visit by the Savior of Ishgard, what brings you here today? What's that? Some of the sack just lying in the street, you say? Wouldn't be bold to ask, might I have a look? Yep, here. Here's your sack. Just as I thought. If you're looking for the owner of this sack, you found him. An acquaintance of mine just brought this to me. We got so carried away in conversation, I completely forgot to take it with me. That's the correct voice. Embarrassing mistake, to say the least, but I fear the old noggin doesn't quite work as well as when I got to my age. Still, pray forgive me. Ishgard's savior surely has better things to do than look after hauling sacks about town. If you're curious, the bag happens to be filled with flower seeds, the Mia lilies to be precise. As you know, they're quite popular as an offering to those who have left us. I started growing them to honor my own dear son, who gave his life in the war. Some of my neighbors took an interest, and then some acquaintances of theirs, and as soon as I knew it, I had my own veritable nursery. Flowers are beautiful things, would you not agree? They have a way of bringing smiles to faces, even in the most trying of times. It's just a hobby for me, so I don't ask for coin. But people are kind enough to repay me with seeds and gardening tools, which has allowed me to branch out a bit more, one could say. At any rate, it's a good life, and one I wouldn't be living if it were not for you and your friends bringing an end to the war as you did. Not to mention everyone's tireless efforts in bringing the firmament back up to where it was, so it exceeds its former glory. Truly, I couldn't even begin to express my gratitude. Wait, I have an idea. A few acquaintances of mine have mentioned their intent to come by and pick some flowers. Might you be so kind as to deliver them in my stead? I reckon the flowers would mean much more to them. Be brought in by a real-life hero rather than an old graybeard like myself. My friends live right in the Risen Sun quarter, not long from here. You know your way around here parts, right? Funny how fate plays out, doesn't it? A single seed planted, literally, that is, can lead to a nobody like me crossing paths with the very man who saved our nation. Truly, it's nothing short of a miracle. Do this old man a favor, just this once. Would you please? Sure. Today. Whatever brings you to this humble place? Here's a lily for you. Ah, we've lost our video again. I'll be lilies from old G-Cock. Do you know the man? Forgive my impropriety, but never in my wildest dreams would I imagine you'd be the one to bring them to me. I served House of Mayo as a sellsword during the war. It wasn't a bad life, but it was far from an easy one. Every day I give thanks for the efforts of you and your compatriots, by whom I am now, long last, able to live a day in peace. And now my thoughts often drift to my brothers and sisters-in-arms who are not so fortunate to live to see this day. It is the least I can do to honor their sacrifice. Placing old G-Cock's flowers in their graves is a small gesture, perhaps, but one that never fails to put my heart in peace. But even this small gesture has a profound meaning I'll take on knowing that these flowers were delivered by the hand of the Savior of Ishgard himself. My comrades' souls will surely soar to the heavens with pride this day. Okay. Hello, dainty lady.
My heavens, it couldn't be, but it is. I heard rumors of the savior Vishgard himself personally assisting the restoration effort, but I never did dream we'd have the honor of encountering you in the flesh. Whatever brings you to the firmament this fair day? Here's a lily. I'm giving out flowers. An Nemenian lily from Geecock. For me? What a lovely gesture. I shall place it at my daughter's gravestone, just as I have every day since you and your compatriots mercifully ended the war. While the fighting still raged on, it was all I could do to eke out a living. Deep down, the loss of my child devastated me, but my heart was too consumed by fear and uncertainty to grieve as a mother really should. Now, thanks to the efforts of Lord Franson, and generous souls like yourself, I no longer want for a roof over my head and food on my plate. At long last, I know the peace of mind that frees me to reflect upon my daughter's life and honor her memory. But I would have liked nothing more than to walk these streets with her, to show her what a magnificent, uplifting place the firmament has become. I can at least take comfort in knowing that her spirit lives on in my own heart, and the city and nation I now strive to help rebuild. And though my own child may never return, I also find solace in knowing that the younglings I see playing in the streets need never make the same sacrifice. For this, you have my eternal gratitude. Freedom! I see you delivered the lilies. Thank you, friend. You've done me a greater kindness than I deserve. My apologies for imposing all this upon you as I did. I know as well as any that you have no end of gravely important matters to attend to. And yet, being the old busybody that I am, I couldn't help but feel I wanted you to see and hear from the people of this place yourself, to witness, to experience firsthand just how your presence has meant to us, just how much your presence has meant to us, and I do not exaggerate, to every last man, woman, and child who calls this place home. Indeed, it is because of you, above all, that we can at last come to some small measure of peace within the past, devoting our efforts to the present and turn a hopeful eye toward a never brighter future. I am glad I could help. Speaking of which, do you perchance know the traditional meaning of the Nemea lily? Well, nowadays they're thought of as a symbol of parting, and therefore used to pay tribute to the departed. In olden times, they're said to afford safe passage for those embarking on a journey. I pray the spinner always watches over you in your travels. Know that you are welcome here, in this place, where your deeds have allowed an entire nation and its people to set forth on a new journey on their own. Duh. What's this? Bright lily seeds. Awesomes. I can plant these and make some better flowers once I find a place I can plant. I do believe I have everything we need. Shall we get started then? Yep, let's make a really nice big overcoat for this man. Very nice and warm. So, what do I do with this part here? Just hold that in place. Fold it over, yes, just like that. And now stitch right there. Exactly, you're a natural. We've made a nice big fur coat. Why, this is a perfect fit. Our best work yet, if I do say so myself. Now, how does it feel, good sir? It's sturdy, warm, and even a fair bit more stylish than I'd been expecting. You got yourself one satisfied customer, lass. I reckon this should cover it. Now go and buy yourself something nice now. $1.50? Oh, thank you, sir. And thank you. We couldn't have done this without you. Here's your share. $0.25? What? But this is just about all of it. Seeing how well you did just about all the work, it only seems fair. Together with what our mother gave us, we have more than enough here to buy our fruit. Speaking of mother, we'd best head back before she starts worrying because of us. Maybe come back later to play again. But of course, you're welcome to visit any time. But this wasn't playing, this was work. Excuse me, miss. Miss, come back. How nice it must be to have a mother to return to. Feeling extra mopey now. You don't look so down, lass. Being able to help out a couple of nobles isn't nothing to sneeze at, and I reckon the friendship you've made today will serve you very well in the future. Speaking of new friends, I've got just a thing to cheer you up. How'd you like to take a baby chocobo off my hands? A baby chocobo? I hatched from an egg, one of my best birds. I've been having the damnedest time trying to train it. Doesn't seem suited to the hunting life. And so I thought it might make a new family. How'd you like to be its new mother? Me, a bird's mother? Why, yes, I'd like that very much. And with the coin we've earned, we could buy it food and everything. Hey, the little ones are going to be all over the moon whenever they see who's coming to live with us. Not just the little ones, Rosequin too. He adores chocobos. Come on, let's go and tell him right now. You know, Pietro, just looking at you and those children comes to mind that time I came upon you and his tail feather. God, how time flies. Hey, I remember that. But speaking of time flying, I'd best be moving on. Got a chocobo to deliver. Then it's back to the road with me. Until next time we meet, lad. Quest complete. This will maybe finish it up. Nope, there's still more stuff to do.
The sky, it's sparkling. Never seen anything so beautiful. Hey, mister, that's another one of those tubes over by the abacus. You think that's the one to light up the sky too?
I think it'd be much more successful in doing that if it wasn't like, 5 in the afternoon, but sure. Urquell's eyes gleam in determination. Oh, hello again. How have you been? As for us, we've been helping Rosequin out like always. Tells us we're doing a better job with every passing day. That's good. Speaking of which, have you been to Risen Song yet? Such a nice place. You never hear the music playing from time to time. Actually, we've been thinking how wonderful it would be if we could just find work there. Oh, the lights just came on. Apparently, it's nighttime.
So, my friends. Oh, it's you. Whatever's the matter? You won't believe this, but I'm leaving the orphanage.
They found a new family for you? I mean, good for you, I suppose.
Yes, they have. My new father, he's a knight, you see, and my new mother's the nicest lady you'll ever meet.
Anyway, so Rosewood told me to come here and say, oh, I can't do it. I don't want to say goodbye to any of you. Oh, don't cry like that. Even after you start living with your new family, you can come and play with us whenever you want. That's right. And if they ever mean to you, me and my best friend live here, I'll give them a good pounding for you. Yeah, isn't that right? Yep, I beat up on children all the time.
How about this? For all those times you can't leave home, we'll make a memento for you, so you can remember us at any time. How would you like that? You'd really do that for me? Oh, thank you, my friends. I have to go back to the orphanage now, but I'll be waiting there until my new father comes. Be seeing you. Bye.
Hey, I got video back. Memento, huh? That's such a good idea. I was thinking the exact same thing myself. Yes, I'm glad you agree, but whatever should we make them? I haven't the slightest idea. Good thing that I have plenty of them. For example, how about a pair of nice fluffy gloves? We can always keep our hands warm. Yes, that doesn't seem like it'd be too difficult. That settles it then. Well, I guess it's off to Multiforce shop for us. You won't mind coming along, do you?
Where?
Chick was rather going to see our friend's father's coming. After all, there's no point in making a present if it's too late to give it to him.
Yes, I was wondering how long these strawberry fields will be here.
Oh, there you are. Isn't Master Moskwa just the best? He may look a bit scary, but he's so nice to us, and the toys he makes are simply incredible. I'm glad it's not one of those babies too frightened to talk to him.
Hello there.
Say, hello there, Master Moskwa. We're in need of some yarn to knit a pair of gloves for a friend. Might you be able to spare some?
Jose Qua, always a pleasure to see you, my young friend. If it's yarn you need, it's yarn you shall get. But before that, allow me to share with you a little story. As a matter of fact, your friend Pieter here is a true hero. It is thanks to him and Lord Franzel that I have a home here in the firmament. Did you know that?
Really? That's amazing. You really are a hero, mister.
Truly, I know of none who have done more to bring happiness and prosperity to the people like you. And I'm proud to bestow upon you this spindle of yarn free of charge. May it serve you and your friends well.
Thanks. Well, thank you, Mr. Moskwa. Till next time.
Yeah, the little Amaric. Not the kind of minion I'm looking for.
We're able to procure the yarn in the Moskwa shop. I can get everything we need.
Here's some soft yarn for you.
Wonderful. Now we need is to find Lucille. That won't be necessary. Look who I brought with me. After all, it'd make it nice to remember if you make his parent present right here before his very eyes. Don't you agree? Yeah, let's do it.
Woo! Mittens.
They're so warm and fluffy. Oh, thank you, my friend. I'll treasure these gloves forever.
Ah, there you are, my child.
Oh, Master Redwell, sir. Welcome back, Father.
Of course, nothing would make me happier than for all of you to call me so, my boy. There's no need to force yourself. After all, this is only our first day of many together.
This is your new father? I think I might be jealous.
And you, Master Krolinsk. I've heard much of Lord Dillamont of your selfless contributions to the restoration effort. But I did not expect to find you here in the flesh. The heavens smile upon me today indeed. I am pleased to report that thanks to no small part of your efforts, the Falcon's Nest flourishes like never before. With things having settled down some, many of our soldiers and artisans have even brought their families to come reside with them. My wife and I now live together as well, and it recently occurred to us how delightful it would be to welcome a new member of the family, a gift we sadly were not blessed with in our younger days. sad face from me. No kids. I must confess, I was surprised at first to see how reluctant the boy was to leave this place. Yet seeing the warmth and camaraderie that fills this place, I now understand entirely. Rest assured, we will do all in our power to see the boy as happy and cherished in his new home. That's good.
Well, I suppose I'd best be off with Father here, but don't worry, I'll be back to play someday.
Right, huzzah!
You really think he'll come back to visit? Anyhow, I have an idea. He wasn't the first to say goodbye to this place, but he won't be the last. What if we make giving those same pair of gloves a tradition for every child who leaves the orphanage in the future? I had the same idea. That way, even if we go our separate ways, it'll be as if we were always together forever. Go our separate ways. Perquel, you don't look so good. Whatever's the matter? I'm sorry, I'm just a bit tired. I think I'll go lay down for a while. Maybe forever. Perquel goes off like that on his own. It usually means he has something on his mind. I don't want to pry, but could you do it, mister? It's so cold out there, I'm sure he's feeling lonely, even if we won't admit it. Maybe I could ask you to check up on him for us. I can't help but feel he'd find it easier to talk to you. He can't have gone far, so it wouldn't be hard to find him. Please? I'll follow along out of sight.
Sure, let me do that for you. Hey there, Perquel. Your friends are fighting right over there. They're worried about you, you know. Sniffle saw. Don't be such a crybaby.
Peter, I'm not crying. It's just some snow fell in my eye. And...
You're a bad liar, too.
Okay, I'll admit it. It's just I love my friends here so much. What LaSalle said, and what she said, I couldn't help but imagine the three of us going off far away and never see each other again. We're the oldest here after all. Even if they can't find families for us, we won't be able to stay here forever. More likely than not, we'll have to go off on our own. Having to make a new life for myself in a cruel, unfamiliar world without a family or dear nobles or friends at my side, I thought it's just too much to bear.
Yep, the world is a cold, heartless, unfeeling place. You know, you're stronger than you give yourself credit for.
He's right, you know, more than that. We may not be related by blood. We might not know our mothers and fathers, but we are family, aren't we? You and me and... Why, I thought all along, when I leave here, we could open a shop together. We could make our living crafting and building things, make people's lives better, just like we do now. What's this talk of going off by yourself somewhere? That's right. Well, we can even travel to other nations and sell our goods far and wide. When that's done, we can come back here and bring presents from around the world to the orphans. Wouldn't that be just the best?
Children are great because their dreams haven't died yet.
See, what's wrong with that kind of family? Peter here didn't end the war just so you could sit sulking here all alone. We have a bright future ahead of us. We need to dream big. So what do you say, Perquel? Yes, my friends. Oh, I would like nothing more.
Well, my work here is done.
Thank you, Peter. Sorry to have worried you so.
Actually, I wasn't worried about you at all. I'm going now.
Tell me, what if we go off traveling the world like LaSalle says? Might we run into you somewhere? Truly, nothing would make me happier. So please, keep an eye out for the gloves you helped us make. That's how you'll spot us. Safe travels, friend, till we meet again.
Yep, I'm out of here. Bye. And he gave me more sparkles. I have too many sparkles as it is.
home. It's actually nighttime. Should be nice to set off this mortar. Should actually be kind of fun. See how much better that is at nighttime? Oh my, what beautiful fireworks. I've not seen so like since, well, it's been many years. Still, what a lovely way to celebrate the restoration of the firmament. And how fitting it is that the one to ignite the blaze is none other than the very hero who delivered our fair nation from war. Thank you, my lord. Do pass on my regards to dear Adrienne next time you see her. Yep, let me see if I can find her. She should be this way, maybe. Probably. Ish. Jamming to this music, alright. Who gave you permission to set off all the fireworks, you fool? But I was hoping you would do just that. Why, I saw the sight from here, and I do believe it's safe to say that I am every the genius that I always knew myself to be. Did the townspeople appreciate my masterwork as much as I did? Yes, some of them did. Of course they did. The incredible spectrum of colors, the unsurpassed elegance which they dance and dart through the sky. Only a fool or a blind man would fail to appreciate the spectacle. Yes, that all the colors of blue that were in the royal range, yeah. My true dream doesn't end there. Take a look at this beauty beside me. Why, I hope to fire this at all the buildings and see what I can set fire to. Bertha here's my pride and joy when I served in the front lines. Couldn't count the number of times she saved me from the ravaging claws of the Horde. When the war ended, I figured she'd just end up here, all alone, collecting dust in the dark corner of some storehouse. So I offered to make her a home myself, with the promise I'd keep her well-maintained and put her to good use. My natural aptitude for pyrotechnics has allowed me to do just that. We may no longer need the weapons for shooting dragons out of the sky, but I mean to give Bertha new life here, shooting sheer beauty into the sky, and bringing hope and joy to those people of our nation. But why stop at Ishgard? Yes, one day I will journey across all of Eorzea, with Bertha in tow, lighting up the skies in all corners of the realm with a spectacular rainbow of fiery blossoms, and set fire to houses everywhere in the realm. Mwahaha! For the part you've done in helping me realize my life's work, I thank you. As do no doubt all of those who one day bear witness to the wonders you've helped me introduce to the world. Yes, firing fireworks at people's houses. It'll be a grand. And with that, I give you leave to resume your travels. Wherever you roam, always look to the sky, for you never know when Ilian's famous fireworks will return to grace your eyes once more. As it did in the 10th anniversary. In the summertime. Ba-boom. All right. Whee. Whee. All right, we've finally finished. Let's check on our retainers. I have not checked on our retainer in a minute. There we go. Anything to mend? Oh, let's sell stuff, actually. Oh yes, lots to repair. Alright, foundations orchestrated. Yay! Some direct hits. And head back to Bent Branch. It's time to jockey for position or whatever. Race Chocobo Breeder. On the races, eh? Welcome, welcome. Once you've made your decision, I'll prepare the registration form you need to take back for the race counter. Lest you worry, our Chocobo's all quality stock. They may not seem like much at first, but yeah, they're young and experienced. But give them a chance and they'll win you a championship. Yeah, we'll take a girl Chocobo. Asking a curious glance at the direction. Catering is poised to ask you a question. Still there? I reckon you'd have you'd run off by now, being eager to try your hand at racing Chocobos and whatnot. In case you've forgotten, I'll reiterate, you need to deliver that form to the race counter of the Gold Saucer. Only then we'll be allowed to enter sanctioned Chocobo races. Let's just head off to the Gold Saucer, shall we? Subatomic, yeah. You can just take the hop, skip, and jump your way to victory, then step right up and try your luck at the leap of faith. You're feeling especially daring. You place several trophies throughout the course, reach them before you clear the finish line, and your reward will be that much greater. For your party, please note all petty members must be present. The Gold Saucer will force speak to the Subatomic Gala. Yeah, I'm not interested in that, thanks. Let's go to Chocobo Square and get this other one out of the way. Helping New Jockey returns, bringing his fledgling Chocobo's registration form and trust. But of course, if so keen to join the ranks of honored champions, would not be so foolish as to misplace essential documentation. Our race Chocobo's trainer is responsible for registering new fledglings. Send your form to her and she'll guide you through the process. I have to say, this entire place is quite offensive to me as a Viera. When the final bureaucratic hurdle has been surmounted, return to me and I shall arrange your debut. Okay, do the register again, register trim course. Quest complete. Alright, that's as far as I want to go with that. Okay, I believe there are minions down here, so I'm going to try some of these minions. Mama automaton. And an unlucky rabbit. Wind up Chiffon. I'll wind up that. Ah, that's so cute. And the exit the square. Let's head to Horizon then. People orientate the Waking Sands and see what all's going down here. Let's enter the Waking Sands and see what happens. Orianche, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Why, Master Alfino, would that be the scholar seen fit to grant me knowledge of thy coming? What bringeth thee and thine here today? The boys of darkness have returned. Pray, allow us to explain. There's a whole bunch of people who showed up, and they said that we gotta make sure there's darkness so that their world could exist. I too have heard tales in recent days of primal beings rising up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, this serveth only to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals redoubled further. We had two objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of the beast tribes' crystals, and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from taking completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of the Ixal's plans before we came to fruition, I should be surprised if the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians did not have similar designs elsewhere, of which we have no knowledge. Now what wise to come hither? For this very day did I receive tidings most troubling from across the Strait of Merithor. Ogomoro stirreth, and now whispers the Lord of Crags neareth his return. Mere rumors, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries, thou canst ill afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. We must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed in Camp Overlook, Pieter. Sure. Thank you for your counsel, Oriange. Pray inform us, should you learn aught else. I shall. If I may, brother. Oriange, is there anything else you would like to say? About to come to a head? Lays? Alisay? If not, then never mind. I only ask because you're normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add? Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Order had the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well-read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I've heard tell of a promising tome, the Garen Oracles. Perhaps you could start there. By thy leave. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. A blue bow and a red bow so we can tell them apart. And lipstick. That's basically the way to tell them apart. Okay, I've already got waking sounds. Let's actually hang out here. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. And we're back. Let's continue. To Camp Overlook. Seven hells. At this rate, I'll have to... 7 hells. At this rate, I'll have to appeal to Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. Whatever it is, we don't want any.
I was here to offer help.
Well, fancy that. Just when my kobold problems took a lick coming to a head, the Science of the Seventh Dawn turned up, itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing is what it is. Right then, let's get to it. So our friendly neighbors in Ungamoro have got much more aggressive of late, just as you said. Matter of fact, our scouts spotted one sniffing around the stores just now, likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, won't you? Our Maelstrom friends seem notably more agitated than when we first arrived. Do you happen to know why that might be? Apparently there's a whole lot of people around here doing things. A kobold in the camp, you say? That would appear corroborate Oriange's information, yes. But to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and deliver attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there'll be a time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan summoning. That means finding and questioning this kobold. Indeed. Check over here first. Alright. You guys really suck at searching, you know that? You kind of went off in the corners and just stared at things. Yeah, kobold loon. What voice did I have for the kobolds?
Ah, yes. Gasp.
Oh, I found him.
Stay away, far, back. I'm not a, it's no use, pointless, hopeless, no use.
Before I go that way, let's go this way. Level the bottom feeders.
Riddle me, puzzle me, answer me this, adventurer. What is the difference between 639 and 789? 15 tens and not more. No, not one more. Yet the 3/6/9 thumb, their nostrils at us like we're lesser kobolds. Inferior, lower, lesser. Bozu will not stand for this, and neither will you. No, neither will you. You must give the 639th blustering boss a good pounding, a hammering, a battering, a pounding. You must find him around Iron Lake, though he may have to beat up a few of his men to draw his attention. Yes, that is the way. What, then at this time, yes, I have you. Roast me, burn me, scorch me, roast me alive. Who will? Bagu will. Cackles with glee, so I snapped on the fingers of some of its beauties, yes, I did. But who can blame poor hungry Bozu? Not you, no, not you. Please, adventurer, you must bring fiery fingers to Bago's workshop before he comes hunting for Bozu. You not want to see poor Bozu burned, would you? No, you probably would not answer that. Probably best not to answer that. Those cheats, tricksters, fraudsters, cheats, they must pay for this. Yes, pay they must, and pay they will. Who are they? The 639th, that's who. Once they were devoted as indolence as us. Yes, they were. Now they dig for riches and for the favor of Zoga. They use a rock eater to open walls, find metal so shiny they would blind Bozu's eyes. Shameless display of effort. Brazen, flagrant, shameless. No, Bozu will not stand for this. I will teach them hard work does not pay. I meaning you. Yes, you and Bago. The two of you know what to do.
Alright, sure, why not?
Bazu would make 639th rock eater go boom. So it is with Bozu. No respect for work of others, no esteem, no regard, no respect. Bogu does not like Bozu. No, not in the least. He does not like making things go boom. He does like making things go boom. Yes, he does. Bogu, Bago will give you most potent of his beauties. Yes, he will. Place these fire rocks near the rock eater and let Bago's beauties do the rest. And do remember to stand back, far back, or maybe possibly you want to go boom too?
I know, kitty. I'm the worst. grades to obtain grenade digits. Okay. Over here, see what's going on over here.
Please don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, yes. Just talk. Yeah!
Don't seem very talkative for someone who wants to talk. Hey there, koboldling. What's up?
This is the stupidest plan. Stupid plan. I tell no one, that everyone will...
Hey there, how can I help?
I found me again. What to do? I come in peace. I only come to talk. Say, speak, talk. So please do not hurt me.
This is a wildly kobold infiltrator, is it? Without the soldiers on edge, you could very well give one a bruised knee. Yeah, it's pretty dangerous.
Huzzah, we've got him. Fine work, Science. So, little one, thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Plotting to steal my crystals, were you?
No, come to talk. I asked for help. But when your soldiers saw me, they draw their weapons and shouted, and I...
No, let's all take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child?
Pikmin Gabu of the 620th Order. I will be a Pikmin. One day.
Well met, Bagu. I am Alfino, and this is my sister Alice. Peter, the man who found you, is our friend. And now that you know our names, we can be friends too. Now, Commander Bloden here says that you wanted to Commander Bloden here thinks you wanted to take his crystals. Gabu, but you said you came to ask for help. Why to us and not your own people? What happened? Gabu, will you tell us?
I am,
No one is going to hurt you, all right? Not while we're here, I promise. There's quite the soles on those shoes.
The Patriarch, the Patriarch is going to summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him, beat him, fight him, stop him! Gabu's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the Patriarch wouldn't listen. He's so angry, raging, fuming, angry. He said they didn't have iron in their hearts, so they would serve as coke for the furnace. And then the guards took my parents and the others away, and I haven't seen them since.
Coke for the furnace? I do not want to believe it, but I've heard tales of foci fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. By the 12, that is sickening.
No one listens to Gabu, no matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. They do not listen, only talk of punishing overdwellers and praising Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too, so please help Gabu stop the Patriarch and save his parents.
Commander, advise males from command that Titan summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to the worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Kobold stronghold, secure the crystals, and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. And we'll make ready, just in case. No. Let us take care of this. Seems important. I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. It must surely have detected the associated etheric disturbance that had manifested nearby, but cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy that they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood, brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gabu knows, and formulate a plan without further delay. Let us pray we still have time to save Gabu's parents. Shifting nervously from foot to foot, Gabu struggles to meet your gaze.
I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes, covets, loves them, and if we gather them, he will return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking if we take all the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come.
Very good, Gabu. I must be thinking the same. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored?
I know. Oh, several spots, each defended by a different order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together, we can take them away and hide them. Come, Gabu, we'll lead you to first cache. My beauty's dismembered again. I'll burn every last hair on Bozu's body. Yes, Bozu will sizzle. Sear, burn.
There are your digits.
5 fingers you bring to me, you say, from Bozu. That is a good laugh. Jackal chortle laugh. In many, many years, I've not seen Bozu lift a paw in the name of honest work. No, not one. I will not easily forgive Bozu. No, never. But my poor fingerless beauties demand my attention. Deliver to Bozu a warning, a caution, a threat, a warning. Next time he snacks on my workshop will be the last. Quickly.
Crystals for cash. You have them all. Good. Lead on, Bozu.
This way.
Take good care of this over here. Setting the glowing coals over there by the diggers. And now we're a safe distance away. Let's release the smart bombs. Kablooey. It's a hostile presence. I don't see them. Where are they? Ah, there they are. Bad news, fellas. I'm way higher level. Alright, let's see. Let's check on Companion. We're close, but not quite there. What's up, Bozu?
Smashing, bashing, dashing work. Now those credits know the 1510s make no matter. No. What matters is how strong an adventurer you know. Just watching you make me feel strong, sturdy, stout, strong enough to pummel the puffed up taskmaster myself. I will let you do it. Yes, it hurts much less that way. Thank you, adventurer. Balgu said what? Tell me you jest, joke, tease, jest. But Bagu's learned his lesson. Yes, but that fire finger's not so easy on Bazu's belly. No, they make Bazu's belly burn. Yes, Bazu's mind understands, but will his belly listen? Oh, this Bazu does not know. The sound of a digger going boom woke me up from my nap. No, never have I ever been happier to have my rest disturbed, disrupted, interrupted, disturbed. Bazu bears no ill will for the 639th. No, none at all. I wish for them to remember the merits of shaggerly idleness, sloth, sluggardly. Is it too much to ask?
Alright, we'll take care of that. We'll do the other thing. We got another basket to steal. Steal from another crate of crystals.
Time is short. If you have 2 crystals, we should move on to the next cache.
Of course.
Do you hear me, brother? Brother?
Aye, it's just that... I'm quite certain that crate once bore Guardian seals.
Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Corthus to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Vilderbrand by another party, most likely a pawn of the Ascians, as Thancred speculated.
I don't understand. Who are Ascians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too?
Oh, never you mind about that. As Alice said, we don't have much time. Could you lend us to lead us to the next cache, Gabu?
Yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. This next one is the last and very large, very big, very huge, very large.
Someone betrayed us. But who?
Hidden if so. You cast about for a time, you see no signs of crystals.
Something bad's about to happen. I had a bad feeling about this.
Confound it. What about you, Pieter? Any luck?
Nope, don't see anything.
Nothing, but this cannot be. Gabu saw them. Spied, spotted, saw.
Think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yes? The question is where to and why. Within Ogomoro, where their summoned Titan once more and mean to do so again, that's the only explanation.
What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to help them.
And we will, but, Gabu, we will. Stay calm. We still have some time. They have yet to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, then they would have found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There's no other way to prevent Titan summoning. But first, give me your crystals, that I might deliver them into Commander Boylan's custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain.
Yeah, bringing them to them would be a really bad idea. I was actually worried they were going to do that.
Crystals, Pieter, if you'd be so kind.
Here's a cache of crystals.
Thank you, Commander.
Thank you, Commander. I shall deliver to the camp overlook for safekeeping and brief Commander Berolden of this situation. Pray go on ahead. As I recall, there's an aetherite within the Golgamore mines that should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there. I shall rejoin you anon. Strange, I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action. But if this is what you prefer, then Godspeed, brother.
This way! This way!
I do wonder who betrayed us.
Was it our boy? Someone who betrayed us before? Oh, there's another quarryman. I take it this is the Aether we seek. Right then. As soon as Alfino arrives, we go. Trust you're feeling suitably heroic, Pietro. There's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there.
Quickly, you idiots, you clods! Briskly, swiftly, quickly! I'll not suffer any further delays!
Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There'll be no summoning this day.
Overdwellers, here? How did you? Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they?
They're dead already. You punk.
Mother? Father?
Coke for the furnace, you monster. How could you?
We are but the servants of the Lord of Crags. We are his, that he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of you, the Overdwellers.
No, Assail. Not yet. No, Alisair, not yet. I understand, Patriarch, I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair. Whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering to your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course. Cease your attempts to summon your god and work with us, together to build a lasting peace.
Another peace to be abandoned by the Overdwellers' convenience. Oath breakers, all of you. Liars, betrayers, oath breakers. You take, and you take, and you take. And when you have had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last, until you grow hungry again. And when we dare defend ourselves, you declare us this beast tribe, and they cannot be suffered to live. That our God drains the land of Aether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, Overdweller. You have ruined our own lands. You will not ruin ours. I said I'd come for you, and I did. I am here. I am here. I am here. Say something. Please. Please. Please.
It's Titan time.
Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
Quake! Ah! And thus we have Titan. Thanks, Fiddle. Oh, snap. Seven heads.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Puffin, no. Leave it to me. We must away. Thanks, Carbuncle. Well, by the 12, how could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Bagu accompany us, given what we were like to find. His anguish and despair served to birth of triumph primal, just as surely as would the supplications of the faithful. Worse, being born of such a tumultuous emotion, this incarnation of Titan seemed incapable of naught but violence. If we were to have one cause for optimism, it is that while many crystals were present, they represented but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual, meaning that Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, it is yet a primal. The longer we leave him to bleed the land of Aether, the stronger he'll grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave Ogamoro, more lives will be lost. But the Maelstrom will rally the troops, and the cycle will continue. Pieter, you know what must be done. Will you face the Lord of the Crags once more? Yes. Thank you, my friend. Isael and I will tend to Gabu. When you have finished with the primal, look for us at Camp Overlook. We will be expecting you. Confront the Titan and hard with a party of other players. Light party.
Full party.
Why?
Yeah, again. Got him. By the fairy, is that you, Master Crones? Forgive me, but what reason would you possibly have for returning to this God's forsaken place? I'm actually, retracing my steps. Up it is fate which brings you here on this day of introspection and reflection. We have come to Gorgoni Mills to accept the surrender of a half-dozen heretics who once fight for the Lady Iceheart. If you are intending to visit the cellars, I ask you to do nothing to unsettle them. Alright, set them on fire. Got it. Wait, I know you. You're in the amphitheater of the Dragon Slayer. I suppose we're an apology. When you came to us seeking to parley, we were sure it was the scheme to direct Our Lady. We were sure about a lot of things. When she first shared her revelation, when she told us that she was not Saint Shiva reborn, we assumed it was a test. But had we not prayed for salvation? Had she not descended to deliver us from evil? She replied that our prayers were but fuel for a fever dream, a construct born of desperation and denial. She was no savior, she said. But when we marched upon Ishgard regardless, she pulled us from the brink of oblivion and implored us to find another way. And here we are, ready to lay down our arms at last. 'Tis time. She considered you a friend. Had things been different, mayhap we could have been friends too. Well, farewell. Forsaken by gods and man, they found salvation in a revelation. They would take up arms against their own kind to set ancient wrongs to right, cut out Ishgard's festering heart, and the war would be over. This they knew, believing with all of their being, until their savior told them their efforts would be for naught. One of 4 ice sprites. Sorry, when I saw it, I had to attack it. On the hunting log.
So, since I'm only broadcasting mic, I came across an ice sprite. It was on my hunting log, so I felt the need to go back. That's what happened. It's very icy here. I'm looking forward to going to a place that's not just ice on top of ice on top of ice. I don't know. Well, if it isn't the great warrior of life himself, he who slew the dreadworm Nidhogg, bringing an end to 1,000 years of war and my very livelihood. Well, go on then, strike me down and finish the job. Stab me right in the heart. I'll even lend you my spear if you like. After all, I won't be bloody needing it. Tell me true for a moment, I just had you fooled. Gods, if I could have... As if I could hate the man who rid us of Nidhogg. Oh, and lest you worry, the business about me losing my livelihood couldn't have been further from the truth. In point of fact, peace is proving quite lucrative. As our nation's ties with Hrsvelga's brood have grown stronger and our interests in Dravania have begun to expand, we've seen a marked increase in the number of travelers on the road. Needless to say that travelers require protection, which we're only too happy to provide. Granted, such work is, well, will not earn your lordship like slaying a dragon, right? But it pays well enough, and it's far less prone to end in incarceration. Incineration, which seems a reasonable enough compromise, all things considered. As long as there are wars to fight, there will be those who take up arms not out of hatred, or even a sense of duty, but for want of better employment. When presented with an alternative, such individuals gladly trade their swords for scythes, or, failing that, pledge them to a more worthy cause. Let's see here. I have not played any freaking games with this particular person, with Triple Triad, with Pieter. Not really. Let's see. Who might have turned out a challenge from the man who slew the Ataja? Good luck, sir. Order. Start. Red turn goes first. It's a draw. Rematch. Let's go fast. Oh dear. That's not a good start. And another draw. Rematch. Let's go. Okay.
Blue wins! Yay! Great. This was also something of a shock, but I shall not be discouraged. Far from it. I shall galvanize my resolve. Challenge me again, I shall not be so easily defeated. Card's already been claimed. We'll discard this. Yes. Can't overlook. Ah, there it is. Ah, there he is. Did not tell you we returned safe and sound. The deed is done then. Titan is no more. Blah. Good. There's been enough tragedy this day. He's been like that since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he's made no attempt to respond. He's almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility he's succumbed to the Primal's influence, should that prove to be the case. He must be put to death like any other thrall. Such is the Alliance's policy, yes? You have the right of it. But we must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Ysael's followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. All we can do is watch, wait, and pray. That's freaking tragic. There's naught to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one may never again come to pass. Let us tend to more immediate matters, informing Commander Bleoden of Titan's demise, for example. Ah, it's your sight for sore eyes. When the others came back without you, I feared the worst. But they said you had matters well in hand. Well, yeah, I took care of Titan. All settled then. I'm glad to hear it. Not half as glad as my men will be, believe you me. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, a primal's a primal. And they're in a sullen maelstrom, and lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong. We were all prepared to do our part. But we weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell a tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that. Which, my friend, sounds to me like cause for celebration. Now, I know you lot had places to be, but why not stay the night? You're honored to raise a glass to the triumphant return of Titan's Bane. Oh, the night sky's so beautiful.
Who goes there? Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas.
Yeah, it kind of sucks, doesn't it?
It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences. Yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me.
Understandable.
Nevertheless, I had to believe he had good reason. I was determined to uncover the whole truth of the calamity and, perhaps in so doing, find my own purpose in this sea of chaos.
So you're missing some absolutely beautiful vistas of this area with a beautiful night sky and just verdant green lands. It's quite unfortunate that you're missing it.
My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Charlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the warriors of darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger.
Hey, Urianger's your brother?
Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
Actually, I don't have a voice, so don't worry about it. Should I discuss Estinian sale? Sorry, Amric? Or the Dravanian hinterlands? Definitely Estinian sale. That's my favorite story that I've had so far.
Gods! They must have been at each other's throats from dawn till dusk.
There are two very reasonable people being incredibly unreasonable.
I dare say you managed to keep the peace, though. Merely being in the presence of the Warrior of Light is surely enough to shame anyone into behaving.
You'd think that.
The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on. For the sake of those we hold dear.
Oh goodness, this whole place would make me so dizzy. I'm just looking at that over there in the corner. Am I moving up and down, or is that thing moving up and down? I don't know. Oh. Ugh. So gorgeous. Hey, look, we have video again. Just in time for the scene to be over. Ah, it's so pretty. This whole thing is so beautiful. I'm glad it's back. Hey there, Warriors of Darkness. You believe you're saving your realm.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts, and thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
So is that Oriange?
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardour belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
Oriange's turned on us. Is he, what's the word? Is he a thrall?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Is he the student of Lavoisier? Interesting questions. Louis.
Very well. Draw him out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done. What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness. Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
I'm pretty sure that's Oriange. What ho, Pieta? I trust you had a good night's rest. I was but this moment speaking with Thancred and Ishtola via link pearl. Had some interesting news to share. Apparently, during the course of their respective investigations, both came across crates which had once borne Ishgardian seals. It would seem that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Amaric believes there's only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they too are flush with this guardian crystals. And with that in mind, I suggest we pay Oriange another... Wait. Where's Elisée? She was here about a moment ago with Gabu. You know, she was hanging out over in the cliff earlier. Let me guess. It's time to leave, isn't it? It is. My apologies for disappearing again. If it's any consolation, I've already packed my things. How is he? Brother, Commander Bolan, something tells me you're not solely here out of concern for his welfare. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. Not even sure if he's slept. If he did, he seems to be none the better for it. He just shuffles about with that same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? And treat him with every kindness. He's still in there. I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting with all of his heart. He deserves to be given that chance, until he comes back to us, until we know for certain what has become of him.
You need worry.
You need not worry.
If he hasn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better part of the crystals, this could have turned out a damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that, nor will Maelstrom command.
I'm so sorry, Gabu. I truly am. You should never have been made to. And I know I can never possibly understand. Perhaps there's nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them. And never, ever forget.
Come on, little one. I will remember them. And you, Alice. Thank you.
Good old-fashioned existential crisis. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time he will recover. And those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. A thousand times over, there will be a reckoning. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Beneath the star-filled sky. Objective complete. Time to return to the waking sands. Help us, Saruman, your only hope. It's a foggy night. In time to enter the waking sands. We have heard the glad tidings from Ogomoro, my friends. By the grace of the 12 and your most valiant efforts, the people of Limsa may rest easy. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the Warriors of Darkness could make matters worse. 'Twas by no means an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice. Then let us speak of another matter, one which weigheth heavily on my lady's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out the Garon oracles, that we might better understand the aims of these warriors of darkness. though through their copious use of allegory defieth any single interpretation, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture. Ones of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity.
"7 times have they succeeded. Then 10 out of the 30, only 6 worlds remain. Then of 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain."
Aye, all is as my lady Minfilia spake unto thee. As for what becometh of those reflections when they and the source are rejoined, frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call, to flow into the endless sea, there to endure as one and none.
Then if the wars of darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die.
In essence, aye. The verse speaketh of the renunciation of the flesh and the subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative, for if the first were to fall to transcendent light in the manner of the warriors of darkness described, it would give way into a void, where none may know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life. The essence of a soul which returneth to the source may yet be born anew, saved. Such at least is their belief, I surmise. If that is true, then gods, no one should ever have to be making such a choice. Ere we speak further on this subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. It would seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of certain Alamegan parties. Alamegans? Strange, and you believe this to be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes? I know beyond the shadow of a doubt, unless they wonder as to their motive. I will remind you that the Asians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Ralga. The individuals took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Alamegan liberation. It may also interest thee to know that the Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Eileen Royale's network of spies. Oh, surely you jest, and yet it is not so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Asians, assuming they even know or care who the new employers are. All of which is irrelevant, forgive me. We must seek out the resistance group which received the crystals without delay, Pieter. Alice, will you come with me to Little Amigo? No.
Oh, yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves firsthand.
May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Alvina, Alice, Pieter, are you three listening? Good. I have tidings. The Temple Knights raided the smugglers' warehouses less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were the employ of, I hope you're sitting down, a man in black robes. Then you have them. And the crystals, too? What few remained, regrettably, it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. It was bound for Little Amigo, we are told, where it will be received by members of a local resistance group. Since Sir Amric's men no longer have need of my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we, by happy coincidence. We learned of the shipments but a few moments ago. And there I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and his little helpers. Wait a moment. There's more. And I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the
No, there isn't.
Again, I think Thancred and Uri and Jarrett working together. What in the world has gotten into her? It's twice now we've sought Urianger's aid, and twice she's treated him as if he were a stranger. The Archon was one of his grandfather's most dedicated pupils. That's suspicious. And spent as much time at the Verlier estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day in my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later, though, little amigo awaits. Looks like I've got a heart on my back. Kingdom Hearts. Oh, well, that wasn't a very far trip, was it? I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me, it has been a long day. Did you have something to say? Orianger. Oh, I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head, now more than ever. Listen, Pieter. If anything should happen, it should be me who... Just know that I'm prepared to do what must be done. Right then, to more pressing matters, since we have no idea when Thengrid might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. I just pray someone will be willing to speak to us, with us, about the Resistance. So to review, we are reliably informed that members of the Alamegan Resistance operating here have taken receipt of a large shipment of crystals and asked me to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the Resistance's movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It would seem sensible to divide our forces. Pieter, why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of town? Alice and I will do the same in the west, and afterward we could rendezvous here to share our findings. When we were free. So some upstairs, some downstairs. So let's see who we can find here. Let me guess. Come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. While he's lit a fire in every Alamegan's heart, he's also inspired more than a few Alduns to pledge themselves to the cause, and little wonder the Ghanaians won't stop until we're all under the yoke. Yes, I've come to answer whatever it is you're talking about. I see you there, going about asking questions, looking for the Griffin and his lot, I'll bet. Seems they're the talk of little amigos these days. Folk wondering what he's about, what he's got in store for the Ghanaians. What's under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face with all the scars. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire. And all that they'll send to the Bloody Legion if they know he was here. Your guess is as good as mine. The Resistance, damned if I know. Not because I'm any use to them. If you set store by all those tales of secret weapons, good luck to you, but I'm too old for the mask's bedtime stories. That is their lot, and it's time we got used to it. Hey there, Alfredo. It's a pleasure to ask what you learned, but I think I already know. Yeah, apparently there's this Griffin that's recruiting people for a battle. This Griffin seems to be the leader of the newly formed faction within the Resistance, the Masks. Yet despite their glaring popularity, no one seems to know much about them, only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of the Alamegan liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope their revolutionary fervor is never channeled in the direction of a primal. Though I feel confident this is a group which received the crystal shipments, we yet lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions, and mayhap enlist his help while I'm about it. Given that you and Gunnibald are already acquainted, perhaps it would be best if you took the lead. Shall we? Right this way, then. In the middle of a dust storm as the sun rises.
Much as it pleases me to see you again, Pieter, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. Griffin. I know of him, as do we all. He and his masks have become a leading faction within Resistance. Although there's suspicion at first, given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he's accomplished. But if I have not forgotten Wilred, I have not forgotten Wilred. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions, and you were not. The Griffin, will soon deliver a speech to our people in the sunken temple of Kharn. Go and see him with your own eyes, weigh his words with your own heart.
How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him. I really hope I'm wrong about this. Oh, it's so dusty. Oh man, it's like I'm back in Oklahoma. The Bubga. A sappy ending. The Bubga, let's see.
Aye, we are the Amul-Jah. We of the Brotherhood of Ash are soldiers all. Yet even the greatest soldier can starve without sustenance or be crippled by injury.
That's the wrong voice. Let's go.
We bear the battle wounds as badges of honor, and a festering cut can take one's life as surely as the blade of one's foe. A true warrior neglects not the arts of healing. My task for you, honored allies, simple yet needful. Gather from the desert plants of Zograk the rejuvenating sap we need to salve our hearts. Though the foes make no use of such remedies, they will nevertheless be loath to relinquish them to you. Have a care that you not sustain such injuries as you fail to return.
Pirates trying to slip into Churchill again.
The Brotherhood of Ash strives to return our people to the self-same glory our ancestors once knew. The fallen Amul-Jah, however, grind our honor to the dust with every misguided and ignoble step they take. They swagger about like spoiled children, carrying weapons stripped from Miqot's captives as if they are hard-won trophies of war. When in fact they are naught but garish reminders of craven ambushes and common pillaging. Just said that the arms of the Yu tribe are passed down from one generation to the next. These weapons are revered as highly as the teachings of their ancestors. Though we of the Brotherhood follow a different path, it is anathema to us. Should we honor the Miqot, should be spat upon. These Amul-Jah brigands and scavengers will not earn the right to their spoils. Search the camps for claim others to be found. And when you have picked their caches clean, recover the rest of their booty from their bloody corpses. For me, Amul-Jah, Zanrak is more than merely dust and rock. It is sacred ground. The preservation of this holy land is our duty and our privilege. One of the greatest threats to this delicate balance are the voracious bronze tortoises. Insatiable creatures wander about their appetites lead them, feeding without surcease. Slaughtering them brings little respite, for they multiply at an unseemly and unnatural pace. No honored ally have having dispatched the matriarch, the mighty Lekovi. The She-Ho sponsors shell back children in such uncontrollable numbers. To draw out the mother, however, you must first endanger her offspring. Slay the lesser tortoises, and the matriarch will soon appear. With their crushing weight and snapping jaws, you'll find Lekovi a worthy adversary.
And fighting with the voice. He keeps trying to turn into Churchill. Oh, he found a succulent. And to attack this bronze tortoise.
We just wiped out everything. Except for the beacon. A hunter spear. And a stalker's bow. I'm gonna grab this crude gold coffer. Another gold coffer around here somewhere. Probably. Kobe has come to avenge her offspring. And out she goes. There's another crude gold coffer. And we need to get some more sap. Here's another succulent. And the last one should be this ways. Right over here.
Welcome, honored ally. Have you the sap we require?
Here you go.
Yes, this will allow our wounded to return to the front lines of battle, where a glorious death awaits. No true warrior wishes to wither away in a sick bed. And return with the arms of the U tribe. Yes, the weapons of the Mikot are distinct from any of the Amurja would craft. I will return these treasures to their forgotten spring heirs and salvage some measure of honor for my people. Honored ally, once more you show a true warrior spirit. Words are as wind, but your deeds mark your path into greatness. With the death of Lekovi, you have slain a great threat to our holy land. I should have many years before another tortoise attained her size and claims the matriarch's name. But we must not grow complacent. The skyfires are seared to the realm, have shaken the foundations of all we knew to be true.
All right. Still up, you know. Has it begun already? I can hear voices coming from within.
Hi, kitty. Yeah, I love you too.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us. And they have murdered us. But no more. Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands. This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamigan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Arbania once more!
Okay, so he doesn't have the tattoos, so it is not Thancred.
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
It is.
What are you two doing here?
Ida and Palpamo.
I could ask you the same thing.
Hey there.
Well, well, this is quite the surprise.
It's a nice reunion.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
For it is not strength of
Yes.
arms that will win this battle.
Well, it's nice to see them.
Of heart.
I was not expecting to find them here. That's awesome. Ida and Palpamo. So we've been reunited with all of our friends at this point. Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you, though it's pretty obvious both you and Pietro would be fine. The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and destroyed by a better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believe that, forgive me, what exactly have you two been doing all this time? Repaying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Ul'dah, and we would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right. They smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Alamigo, all at great risk for themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with the operations for a while.
when we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lillerito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves, and that General Raban had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact. But having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gather from your puzzled expressions, however, that you never received it. To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masks are happy to let us refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also had a rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. And the Griffin mistrusts the signs of the Seventh Dawn. Curious. It is well known that we are no friends of the Garleman. One would think the man who saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. But one would say the man you saw is not in fact a Griffin, but an impersonator, and a talented rebel-rouser to boot. 'Twould not surprise me if he were responsible for a majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man, who has made every effort to conceal his identity. When we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. It's hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks. Okay, so that wasn't the real Griffin, so it might still be, what's his name? Whatever. I'm getting all the names confused. What? It's not as if making all of you wear one. It's not as if I'm making all of you wear one. And mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the, to get a better sense of the man. For all the good it did. And now you have heard the whole of it. And tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin? They were actually about to summon a primal. Summoning? No, not serious. I cannot believe it. The Resistance would never even entertain such a ridiculous plan. But the Griffin, well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make a reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The masks have made many such claims of late. I confess I had assumed it a mere bluster, but the context of the shipments of which you spoke, it is not impossible they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out together, and if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Indeed, it is assuming you have us. Indeed, it is assuming you'll have us. As if there's a question. When we were free. So with Ida and Palpamo. So we've gained the last of our friends that are not, dead. If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must needs obtain confirmation, while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were one of the Griffin's closest associates. And while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he can probably tell us the mask's plan in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates, however, he is wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Elfina will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause. You, Peter, should be especially easy to sneak in, since your name and face are known throughout the realm. Ida and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify as to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. While our enthusiastic assurances are still ringing in his ears, we can decide to welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. This is doomed. This is doomed from the start. You will need to look the part if we might maintain the charade until we have him cornered at least. Here, this should be enough to purchase suitable garments for Talabot, and have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on him for good measure. Any questions? It all seems simple enough, thank you. And with that, Peter, let us be off.
buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I don't want no part of it. Well, we were told you were the best at making crappy clothes. Here, we got money. You're the ones with the gill, and seeing as you're friends with Palpamo. There, tunic and slops for the both of you, tailored and treated to your tastes. Now off with you before someone sees us together. Don't tell me you lost him. Those balls, man. I'll give you another set if you did. Let's never get a habit of this. Clothes maketh the man, as they say. Right then, I'll go and change and see you in the spot Palpamo marked on our maps. Yep, this disguise is almost too perfect. No one could ever suspect I'm the hero of light. I look like just a normal poor man with a crown. It's fine. And very expensive gloves. I am but a humble traveler. A shepherd, if you will. Look at us, a pair of down-at-heel adventurers seeking a chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice. And now we play the waiting game. Yep, I definitely look like someone who's not got lots and lots of money and gil and goodies.
My thanks, comrades. You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
I am so overdressed.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms.
So yes, very clearly wearing these beaten up shepherd garb over a lot of very expensive armor. And I have a crown on.
I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal.
Often know you're bad at this, bud.
Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal.
What's the plan?
We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
Makes sense.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
Lose to win. Makes sense.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Emulger?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light?
What gave it away? Was it the crown?
Aye. I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave man can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago. On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
Cormel, he said. Do you remember? Forgive me, you cannot be expected to recall every name and face. Besides, it's not as if it matters. I've long admired how you live in the present, how you focus on the problems at hand and and always keep moving forward. So let us keep moving forward together, Pieter. We must find and secure those crystals. There's no time for looking back. Into the cache. Alfino would keep you moving forward. One life for one world. Beneath the Griffin's double at his word, and the crystals are now somewhere within Zaharak, ready to be put to use by the Emulger. We must appraise Alessay of all that we have learned. I will join you both in Little Alamigo after I've changed. I guess I'll change too. This is my dragon friend. And now that Thancred has finally arrived, mayhap you could share your latest findings. Yeah, they traded stuff with the big bad guys. You mean to tell me that while we were worrying ourselves sick, Eden helped them over here, all along? Well, he's still a little bit relieved. Oh, and also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Almaja. As for all we know, they could be preparing to summon Ifrit even as we speak. We must make for Zaharak without delay. Agreed. If there's naught else to discuss, let us depart at once. Well, who's watching us? And so they go forth in accordance with the Griffin's plan. The players gather to assume their marks, and the stage wreathed in flame. Ere long the curtain shall rise, and the drama of which I am the author, gods forgive me, shall at last be performed. Naught else remaineth, save to stand at the ready, and pray that the chance is seized. And never shall we know its like again. I confess I was expecting a warmer greeting, but we must not jump to conclusions, not until we've braved the bowl of embers. We must make ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would make any final preparations, pray do so now. I shall await your signal. Upon receiving the bowl of embers, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I believe this is going to be the end of Heavensward. One life for one world. Finally. I thought we were at the end yesterday.
This isn't right. The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Quite.
Not willingly, no.
The saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
By the 12. Will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the warrior of light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life for one world. A fair exchange! Wouldn't you agree?
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Indeed.
Carbuncles! Defend me!
Nice.
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice. Unlike your sister.
Alize!
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was.
You changed gender?
My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
What is?
If you would dare to stand against us, to destroy all that we hold dear, then you shall die by my sword.
Is this even something that we have seen?
Let's finish this.
Okay. Let's defeat the Warriors of Darkness. So far, someone has too much stuff. Okay, the only one inside. Oh, he's something wrong with it. So we need to get this guy. Get some more.
Soon enough.
There's no escape!
So easily. On the power of the echo. Goodness, these warriors have no limit. Uh-oh. That's not good. Damn it, I cannot break free.
It ends now. What?
The chains!
You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Oriange!
Gasp! It's Oriange? I had no idea.
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now,
right.
May I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady. By thy leave.
Even odds, then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop!
Understood.
We have a black mage there.
Hearken to me. We only have one chance.
Okay.
Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them.
Alright. Come on.
Make ready! They come!
How?
I must have more ether.
How do I channel ether? Don't know how. You've never given me any help. Stop stabbing me. There's been no mechanics telling me how to do ether. None. How in the... Okay, how is the ether supposed to work? How do I use the ether? Yeah, see, I would do anything at all if you would tell me what it is I'm supposed to do. I have no idea what this wants me to do. None. Wow, you know, I sure would do anything at all if I knew what the heck it wanted me to do. I have literally no clue what this wants me to do. Not even a little bit. This is going to have to be something I'm going to have to look up. Give me your ether, she says, as if I had any idea how that would work. Yeah, literally none. Peter, give me your ether, she says. Do you mind telling me how? You plan to tell me how at all? You're just not going to tell me, huh? The big secret? All right, fine. I'll Google it. Yeah, since you're that worthless. Yeah, you didn't think. All right. You interact with it. I would never have come across that, ever.
The ether, it's not enough.
Okay, so I'm just supposed to click on it. I would never, ever, ever have. Yeah, they never said anything about what to do. But we render our ether. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. Serious. I'm pretty annoyed. Cannot be. Duty failed. Why? Because you didn't bother to tell me what on earth I was supposed to do. At all. At any point. I should be able to do it, no problem. It's just you didn't bother to tell me what to do. At all. Man, I'm very annoyed about that. Even though I can just do it again, I'm still very annoyed about that. That wasted a lot of my time in overreach.
There's no escape.
Too bad you can't see what all I went through, because it really was like, give her ether, give her ether, give her ether. And I was like, how? And it's like, no, you don't deserve it. Alright, let's get through this scene. This time I cannot break free. Skip this scene as well. Channel Aether into Sail's blade. How, you might ask? Well, you see, there's an indication that pops up that you're supposed to use. It doesn't tell you this, if you're supposed to. And they've been fighting to us. We're gonna let you die horribly. will bring us a better future. Quickly. Giant ether.
I can feel it. Just a little more.
With the darkness calling yet again upon the fire DFO. Good to go. We got the Rangers.
I'll crush you!
Dude, stop. Got it. Ugh. That's a hard enough battle without not knowing what to do. Unfortunately, you didn't see any of it. Thank you to Cox Communications for the lousy internet connection.
Alize, are you hurt?
So this awful communication, this awful connection is brought to you by Cox Communications, who always have terrible, terrible internet connection whenever I have a break. Always.
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
You can count on Cox to let you down.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
I assumed Urianger brought them.
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt plains with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death.
Nice.
You cannot defeat that which is eternal. Wait!
Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
Die.
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives. We were just adventurers trying to make our way. And our job here, a favor there, we never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread. And soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence.
Congrats.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
They are the chosen ones.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
To have known the depth of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
Am I about to die?
What is this place?
This is where we met with the Heidelin.
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
here we are, at the Kingdom Hearts land.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From 2 worlds do we gather, and from 2 worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Minfilia.
Blessed children of the First, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Heidelin. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light.
Oh good, we got video again.
Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Heidelin had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone, then?
My dearest Thancred, You who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Long have I watched you from Heidelin's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Hear me, servant of Heidelin. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home.
I don't know, that's something she can do.
We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor. Thank you, Lemmy, for everything.
Here we have returned. Whew.
Okay. So I'm going to stop here, and we will finish this DLC tomorrow, and probably go on to the next one. So thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a wonderful day.